Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Arenas. The shot by Butler, nobody around. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Fultz. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pacers trail by 8. Stevenson outside. Butler on the wing. Bargnani a screen on Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Fade away. And there's Bargnani on the assist by Butler. Bargnani's got 6 points.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Pass to Tatum. Jokic with his screen on Bargnani. Here's Tatum. That one doesn't go. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Bargnani sets the screen for Butler. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Now here's Tatum. Lakers passing it around. Jokic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he was 73% from the line a season ago. An average number in that regard.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Not sure if anybody has a better feel for the game than the man standing at the line. Jokic in elite company in that respect.
Marjanovic checked in for OG Anunoby. That one misses. Enzo Jordan will bring it up for Indiana. 7-point differential. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Pacers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And that one falls for Stevenson. And Stevenson drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Fultz looking around. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Los Angeles with another miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Stevenson outside. Top of the key. No good that time. And the Lakers going the other way now. Green passes to Marjanovic. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Marjanovic has got 6 points.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Stevenson finds Butler. Floats it up for Arenas. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And so far, Arenas is feeling it. Fiery offensive games like this are why they call this man the hibachi.
Now here's Tatum. Marjanovic a screen on Butler. Tatum passes to Marjanovic. Yes, that goes in. 8 points for him.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside Butler. He feeds it to Arenas. Basket good.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the Lakers call time here. And some changes here for the Pacers. LeBron's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Justice Winslow comes in for Caron Butler. And Michael Carter-Williams subbed in for Deshaun Stevenson. Allen against Arenas. Three-pointer. And James pulls it down. Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Bargnani. He can't get that one to fall. LA's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Allen against Winslow. Back to Allen. On the wings to Jakovic. Marjanovic, a screen on LeBron. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, and the length of Stojakovic causes problems for the defense. He's excellent at forcing the issue and getting you to foul it.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
And the first one drops.
And, you know, Stojakovic is one of the sweetest shooting forwards in the game. I mean, you feel like every shot he takes is going to make.
Larry Sanders is checked in for Winslow. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Here's LeBron. Good work there as it goes. James has got 6.
And the total package, James, is so much fun to watch.
Here's Marbury. Carter-Williams covering. And then Allen slams it in.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Now here's Carter-Williams. He's looking for LeBron and finds it. And they pick up 2. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
Really hard to say enough about how good Carter-Williams is at spotting the open man. He's got excellent vision and just a nice feel for what they're trying to get done in their offense.
Allen against Arenas. Here's Marbury. LeBron with the block. Right side Arenas. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Now just a 2-point Laker lead.
You know, he's a volume shooter and a terrific scorer, but Arenas also is a crafty passer, too.
Here's Marjanovic. Got it. Good job in the low post. He's got 10.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. Carter-Williams feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. In the corner, it's James. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Marbury passes to Stojakovic. Here's Marbury. Carter-Williams covering. That one good for 2. And now a 6-point Laker lead.
And popping up for the mid-range. Marbury reminding the defense just how good he is.
LeBron outside. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Now Fultz. And there's the pass to Allen. No good from outside. Pacers trail by 6. Outside Butler. Arenas against Fultz. James left side. Count that one.
Well, this is how effective LeBron is in close. Just takes his time, never in a rush, and exploits holes in the defense.
Fultz the pass to Allen. And here's Stojakovic. Here's Fultz. No good with the triple. On the wing, James. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Gerald Green, he's checked in for the Lakers. And here is Los Angeles now. They lead by 4. Stojakovic's screen on Arenas. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Jokic, no good. And Indiana shooting 41% for the game. That was terrific.
My goodness. LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Pass to Stojakovic with the shot. No good off the back of the rim.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Stevenson dishes to James. To tie it up. Driving the lane. And it's good on the way in. LeBron's got the game tied up here for the Pacers. Los Angeles calls timeout. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during that last break, I listened in on Phil Jackson's huddle. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Jokic. Back to Fultz. He kicks it to Stojakovic. 5 on the clock. And it's Jokic in the corner. Here's Fultz. Off target from three-point range.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
They now take the lead. Jordan's got the lead up to 2 now for Indiana.
Yeah, Jordan is aggressive as a rebounder. He uses his massive body, athleticism, and long arms to wreak havoc on the glass.
Now, here's Jokic. Passes it to Anunoby. That's tipped. From deep. Rebound by Caron Butler. Butler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jordan looking around. Kicks to Butler. On the wing, Stevenson. Headed by Green. Stevenson passes to Jordan. The second effort. And the layup is good. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Offense in the paint is what his coaching staff is looking for from Jordan.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
The first free throw is good. And the Lakers making a change here. Tatum's checked in. And Jokic drops them both. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Down low. It's stolen by Green. And the pass to Fultz. Right side Tatum. Five to shoot. And the rejection by James.
Phenomenal work on defense. James using his athleticism to make a statement with that block.
And the Lakers call time here. And look at Gilbert Arenas. What a contribution.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
The Pacers making a change here. Bargnani's checked in. The Lakers with the ball. On the clock. Here's Tatum. Los Angeles with another miss. Pacers have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Stevenson passes to LeBron. Arenas kicks to Bargnani. Pass to James. Jordan sets the pick for LeBron. Tries again. Count that bucket. Jordan's got 6 in the quarter.
Hey, that's why you want an experienced veteran like DeAndre Jordan. That's a huge hoop from him.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Boy, somebody needs to get these guys fired up so they attack the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and this led to way too many second chance shots.
Indiana on D. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And it's Marbury missing. And here are the Pacers now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. James and the dunk by James.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Here's Marbury. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're in front by 3. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby against James. Arenas trying to free himself up. Nice shot by James. James has got 14 points now in the second half.
LeBron delivering in the key moments. Huge basket from the King.
Here's Marbury. He's covered by Arenas. Shot's good by Green.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Now here's LeBron. There's the three. Hits it from three-point range. LeBron's got 21 in the game.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer.
And as soon as they splashed that bomb, the air just went right out of the building. Total deflation.
And the Pacers with possession here after Los Angeles picked up three with theirs. And the officials called traveling violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 2. 56 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To take the lead. Nails the tray.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's James. Money.
Well, they're having major trouble dealing with LeBron.
43 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Marbury passes to Jokic. Off target with his three. The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
In the corner, it's James. Jordan trying to free himself up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
To a two-possession game. Costly foul on the shot that time.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 4. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Green dishes to Tatum. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Green passes to Marbury. Jokic with his screen on Arenas. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Jordan. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
The more you watch Arenas, the more it seems like the sky is the limit when it comes to his ability. Starting to do things you just don't expect from a guy his size.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Nails the triple.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
And the Pacers call time here. They lead by 3. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seven seconds left in the fourth. And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
A lights-out competitor in the clutch. Arenas knows his team expects him to come through.
He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. From deep three-point range. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening. Barbosa passes to Gooden. Looking for Terry. He gets it there. Kicks it out to Barbosa. There's the pass to Gooden. Tries again. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
The Hawks trail by 5. Wall passes to Johnson. Outside Pierce. Lets the three fly. No good. Shot missing. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Wall against Barbosa. 6 on the shot clock. From past the arc. Rebound, Atlanta.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Wall. He's got 15. Here's Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
This is what John Wall is built to do. Attack the defense, create for himself and others.
Terry, the pass to Smith. Sullinger, a screen on Johnson. Count it. Smith's got 9 points.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
Pass to Johnson. He feeds it to Pierce. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson.
Pierce always been great at just getting into the heart of the defense. Feels real comfortable when he's in attack mode around the rim.
Now here is Barbosa. Smith for 3. Paul Millsap with the rebound. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Hawks. They trail by 3. Here's at the elbow. He kicks it to Howard. And he uses the glass on the layup. Howard's got 4 this quarter.
And his passing is probably the most underrated part of his game. Pierce is a terrific playmaker on that wing.
Now here's Terry. 5 points in the game. The outside leaner. He's off on that one.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Terry looking over the floor. Passes to Smith. Good on the three-point shot. 12 points for him.
An absolute sharpshooter. J.R. Smith always rises with confidence.
Howard setting the pick for Wall. Here's up top. Terry covering. Inside. Millsap. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Millsap's got 8.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Timeout called the 76ers. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Millsap. Ken Bazemore comes in for Johnson. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Paul Pierce. And it's Dragic in for John Wall. Then for the 76ers, Spates checked in for Gooden. Young comes in for Jason Terry. And it's Ellis in for Leandro Barbosa. Now here's Ellis. Young, a screen on Dragic. Here's Ellis. Here's Young. Atlanta with the rebound. Howard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Smith against Harris. Outside Dragic. They get the rebound. And Howard with the second chance points. It's a tie ball game.
Sensational at hitting the glass. Howard has fantastic timing when he goes after those rebounds.
Ellis outside. To the inside. 6 to shoot. And Smith with the stuff.
When Smith is shooting the rock like this, with this kind of confidence, watch out now. He can put you to sleep when he starts knocking down shots like that.
Now here's Dragic. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Harris kicks to Howard. There's Dragic with the 3. And it's Spates with the rebound. 76ers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Ellis outside. Young outside. Spates sets a screen for Young. Back to Ellis. 3-pointer. Atlanta with the rebound. Howard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dragic taking his time here. Nurkic a screen on Smith. And the rejection by Smith. And now the 76ers on the break. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That's on Goran Dragic. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is getting steals, and that can be attributed to their tenacious style defensively.
Free throw good from Sullinger. 1:04 left in the third. On the wing, Harris. Pass to Howard. Dragic with it. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. The feed to Howard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Howard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Imposing his will down there. Howard feels like he can score anytime he wants from this area.
Ellis the pass to Young. Smith outside. Sullinger with a screen for Smith. And they recover it. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
Get that weak stuff out of here around Howard. Return to sender is what he stamped that one with.
Bazemore finds Dragic. Nurkic a screen on Ellis. Here's Dragic. No good on the last second attempt there. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. 76ers lead by 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Ball passes to Howard. Johnson outside. They double up Pierce. Millsap has the open look. It's good. This game is all even.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And it's Smith missing. And it's Millsap with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Outside Pierce to take the lead. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Pierce has got the lead up to 2 now for Atlanta. The 76ers shooting about 42% so far. Barbosa passes to Terry. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
Defenders have to be alert to what Terry's able to do because he's quick at pulling the trigger on the catch.
Here's the pass to Johnson. To the middle. Here's Wall. And it's sent back by Spates. Barbosa. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. To the paint. Smith, no luck.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
Great reach that time by Howard. He went way upstairs to throw that one down. Can pretty much get any pass that's around the goal.
Here's Terry. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Atlanta's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. And that one's good. Millsap.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Atlanta leading by 3. Outside Pierce. Now the pass to Howard. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. No good with the layup. Pierce against Terry. Just 5 on the clock. From 7. And it's Smith missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Millsap kicks to Wall. Down low, here's Pierce. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. And now a 5-point Hawks lead. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Gooden. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And that's the right approach for Gooden. A solid rebounder and an above-average interior scorer.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Atlanta.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
And he makes the first. Sullinger's checked in for the 76ers. He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Millsap sets the pick for Wall. Pierce for three. Another three for Atlanta.
With his three-point shooting ability, Pierce can play either the three or stretch you out from the four spot. And that's part of what makes him so valuable.
Now here is Barbosa. To the inside. Smith, and the dunk by Smith.
He's been in these moments so many times. Smith, not one to shy away.
Outside Pierce. And here's Millsap from the arc. They get it back. Oh, my!
Wow! Vintage Howard right there, reminding us why he used to compete in the dunk contest.
Timeout called the 76ers. The Hawks making a switch here. Dragic is checked in, and the 76ers also making a change. Monte Ellis, he's checked in for Leandro Barbosa. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, during that break, Coach Byron Scott had some advice for his team. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Thank you, David. And Jared Sullinger picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks. It's a three-point game. Atlanta calls timeout. To the wing right side. And here's Dragic. Bobbed up there for Howard. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Dwight Howard wants to be the man during these possessions, and he's been able to come up in crucial spots.
Timeout called the 76ers. The 76ers trail by 5. Smith with it. Sullinger a screen on Johnson. 2 points. That one goes. Smith's got 11 in the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Millsap passes to Dragic. Here's Johnson. Outside, Pierce. Clock at 6. And it's out of bounds for the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Millsap. And no good. The 76ers trail by 3. There's the lob to the hoop. And Smith with the stuff.
And there's that incredible athleticism. Smith going up with confidence on these alley-oops.
Pierce is doubled. Dragic with a wide open look. Drills the three-pointer. And the Hawks lead by 4.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Smith scanning the floor. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Gotta know Smith is on the prowl for revenge when you sink on him. I mean, great response from the young man.
Now here's Pierce. From downtown. Rebound by the 76ers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
And it's Dragic with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 1. Passes it to Pierce. Outside for Millsap. Howard against Sullinger. Howard can't hit. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Smith dishes to Sullinger. And there's the call on Howard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're up by 1. 24 seconds left in the game. John Wall's checked in for Goran Dragic. .24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
In this situation, you want Smith at the line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They trail by 3. 24 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Wall. The rebound by Monte Ellis. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Ellis is a confident player down the stretch. He embraces the responsibility of coming up big.
Second one is good. In both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach. And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
So Philadelphia wins it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did.
Gortat, the pass to Bryant. Here's Boozer. Releases from the wing and drills it. Boozer's got 7 points in the game.
The assist going to Bryant. Kobe's been improving on that facet of his game.
Outside, Batum. He was all alone on that one. And it's 6 points for Stephen Curry.
Beautiful pick by the big man, Cousins.
Bryant, the pass to Boozer. And he converts the layup. Boozer's got 4 this quarter.
Loses him with the bounce and doesn't look back. What a pretty move.
Left side, Batum. Poked loose. And here's the break. Kobe with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. And the dunk by Boozer.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the score by Dallas.
Cousins really has a great basketball IQ, folks, and he showed it to you there by rolling effectively after the screen.
Murray, the pass to Bryant. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. And Shane Battier gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Warriors. Murray finds Bryant. Murray scanning the floor. Right side, Boozer. And here's Kobe from the arc. Cans it from downtown. Bryant's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
From deep, inside, outside, all levels, Kobe can flat out get it done.
To the middle, here's Chandler. And Chandler throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Kobe. He's got 9. Here's Gortat. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And at the offensive end, Gortat probably doesn't get his due. He's got a lot of moves, and he can finish with either hand. And his work on the offensive glass is more than capable.
And the first one at the line is good. Brandon Jennings, he's checked in for Dallas. Both free throws good from Gortat.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Now Batum. Curry outside. Harrington with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bryant finds Jennings. Boozer a screen on Curry. Here's Kobe. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Shane Battier.
I like watching Kobe when he's in that slash mode to the rim. Plays with force, knows how to get to the stripe.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
First one falls for him.
Credit where it's due to the Mamba mentality. But Bryant also has incredible gifts. He's the result of hard work and talent.
Barnes, who's checked in for the Warriors. Livingston comes in for Stephen Curry. And Kobe drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Chandler with the screen on Jennings. Lets it go from 14. A shot by Batum, no good. Bryant up top, defended by Batum. And here is Gortat. He's got 9. Harrington kicks to Bryant. From outside, off the mark. Warriors trail by 13. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Harrington. Feeds it to Boozer. Over Barnes. And there's Carlos Boozer on the assist by Harrington. Boozer's got 13. And, guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Mavericks?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Now, here's Bryant. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Shot clock at 6. And a miss there on the triple.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Dallas calls timeout. A different look for Dallas. Jabari Parker comes in for Carlos Boozer. And it's Green in for Al Harrington. .149 left to play in the third. Green finds Bryant. Shoots over Batum. Dallas, no good that time either.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Livingston up top, covered by Parker. Chandler with a screen for Barnes. Gortat with the block.
And an average shot blocker for a center. When Gortat rejects shots, it helps set the tone for the defense.
Now here's Jennings. Outside, Green. Batum against Bryant. Traps in the tray. Kobe's got 8 here in the quarter.
Kobe knows exactly what he's doing. Clever, crafty. He's able to disrupt the defense and get what he wants.
Livingston passes to Batum. Inside, it's stolen by Green. 44 seconds left in the third.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Now here's Livingston. He's guarded by Jennings. Barnes can't get it to go.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
The pass to Bryant. His three-pointers off the mark. Livingston up top. He's guarded by Jennings. Livingston kicks to Batum. On the wing, Barnes. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on Kobe Bryant.
Determination is a valuable attribute, and Barnes plays with determination, committed to at least getting the foul on the way up. Nice job. Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you got to appreciate the overall game of Barnes. He's efficient as a scorer and also works hard at the defensive end.
Barnes hits them both. Kobe Bryant getting it done for the Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Now here's Livingston. Cousins with a screen on Jennings. And the shot goes in. Livingston's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Warriors.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Boozer. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Boozer, quite the efficient scorer. A banger in the post, who also has a very solid and reliable mid-range shot.
First free throw is good. Dallas making a switch here. Ryan's checked in. Boozer hits them both. And so it's Livingston bringing it up now for the Warriors. They trail by 14. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And that one's good. Cousins.
Hey, DeMarcus Cousins is really an effective guy inside. Give him the ball.
Murray outside. To the middle. Battier with the steal. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Livingston. And Curry has it in the corner. 6 to shoot. Cousins with a screen for Curry. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And Curry calling for the pick and roll and running it with precision. He is a terrific floor general. He knows how to strike the soft spot of an opposing defense.
Now, here's Harrington. Cousins pulls it in. Warriors trail by 10. Down low. And the dunk by Barnes.
Hey, and Barnes not playing around when he gets near the bucket. When he has the ball deep inside, he's looking to bang it.
Murray kicks to Harrington. Here's Bryant. Misses off the left iron.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Yeah, it's quite nice to see Barnes getting physical inside. You know, does a really good job sensing and feeling the contact coming and then going right into it, not shying away from it.
Shooting two.
And he makes the first. And the Warriors with some changes. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Battier. And it's Batum in for Sean Livingston. The Mavericks also with a sub. Gortat's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Murray with it. Up top, Kobe. Boozer trying to get open. And it's off the back rim. No good. And it's the Warriors' ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. At the top of the key, Curry. It's rebounded by Dallas. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Gortat with a screen on Batum. The three from Bryant. It's good from long range.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Timeout called the Warriors. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Hey, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed the team. He told them flat out, we are turning the ball over too much, guys. We can't keep making the hero ball play. Slow it down, run the offense, and make the safe pass. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And here are the Warriors now. 9-point game. Batum with the ball, all guarded by Murray. Kobe against Curry. Shot clock at 5. Let's go. And the Warriors miss again. Mavericks leading by 9. Murray outside. He dishes it to Boozer. Tyson Chandler grabs the board. Chandler's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Curry. The three-pointer no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Kobe, that's for 2. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
A nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Curry on the wing. Here's Cousins. Passes it to Batum. The 3. Harrington with the rebound. The pass to Gortat. Kobe against Curry. Pass to Harrington. Here's Murray. And Chandler sends it back.
And how about the basketball IQ of Chandler? Just knows exactly when to sky and commit to blocking shots.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Batum against Murray. Pass to Bryant. 13 feet away. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Curry. And again, it's the Warriors missing. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Harrington can't get it to go. Warriors trail by 11. Barnes kicks to Curry. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Kobe Bryant.
And it just seems like every year Curry takes on even more responsibility for his team's success.
Shooting two.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10. Stephen Curry hits them both. And the Mavericks call time here. They're leading by 9. 1:24 left here in the fourth quarter. Harrington against Cousins. And Bryant kicks to Murray. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Boozer. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Gortat with the screen for Murray. It's Bryant, high post. Curry meets him. Good on the shot.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off. Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Murray, the pass to Harrington. Outside Bryant. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Boozer a screen on Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bucket is good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Here's Curry. Can't connect. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA. on 2K Sports. So long. Paul passes to Jamison. Anthony against Murray. Passes it to Paul, and the foul called on Larry Hughes. That's his first foul. Outside Randolph. 6 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here.
You know, the defensive presence of Yao, that alone makes a huge impact. But he also hustles to challenge shooters down low. For a guy that big, that's really impressive.
Pulls up. Second shot opportunity, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Yao's got the lead up to 4 now for the Kings. Murray kicks to Paul. Pass to Randolph. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, it's plain to see that Randolph loves getting physical, guys. It's what allows him to get going.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Free throw drops for Zach Randolph.
Well, you look at Randolph, and he's still a very effective player. I mean, he's tough and well respected by his teammates.
And Randolph drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Hughes kicks to Porzingis. Here's Anthony, drilled from 11 feet out. Anthony's got 8 points.
Well, you got to respect the jump shot of Anthony because he's got the ultimate green light. And because of that freedom, he's a dangerous guy on the perimeter.
Now here's Paul. 10 points for him. It's deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Randolph finds Paul. Over Hughes. The Nuggets with another miss.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And it's Yao missing. Denver trails by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Randolph dishes to Paul. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
Here's Hughes. Sacramento moving it around. And here's Anthony from the arc. It's rebounded by Randolph. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Nuggets. The pass to Dampier. Jamison against Porzingis. Fades back. Nice shot by Jamison.
Flushes the mid-ranger. What a shot from Jamison.
Kings have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. For the Nuggets, Randall's checked in for Eric Dampier, and it's Simmons in for Antoine Jamison. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And here is Hughes. Pass to Yao. Out to Anthony for the 3. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Denver's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Paul passes to Murray. Hughes with the steal. 3-on-3. Here's Yao. Lays it up and banks it in. 10 points for Yao.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Paul passes to Murray. And it's Randall, top of the key. Here's Randolph. The rebound by Hughes. Hughes got his 4th rebound in this one. Passes it to Porzingis. Over to the left wing. And here's Anthony for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Now it's a 7-point Kings lead.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Here's Murray. The 10-footer. And there's Randall on the assist by Murray. Randall's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Randolph's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Simmons passes to Murray. Paul for 3. The shot missing. And the Kings going the other way now. Here's Hughes. Pass to Anthony. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. A different look for Denver. John Charles checked in. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Murray. Sacramento also making some changes. Chris Kamen's checked in for Yao. Porter comes in for Anderson Varejao. And Barton subbed in for Larry Hughes. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the third. Morris looking over the floor. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Boy, I've liked the defensive persistence, hounding the opposition and forcing mistakes. As a result, coming up with steals, too.
The first one falls. Brewer is checked in for the Nuggets. Jackson comes in for Reggie Bullock. Larry Hughes is checked in for Sacramento. And Morris drops them both. And there's a minute 45 left here in the third quarter. And there's the pass to Porter. Here's Porzingis. And the shot is long.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Simmons finds Morris. Now here's Brewer. Denver passing it around. Jackson has the open look. And again, Denver no good. Outside, Porter. On the wing, Hughes. Pass to Anthony. Keeman sets a screen for Anthony. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Anthony's got the lead up to 8 now for the Kings. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Jackson over Anthony. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
The Nuggets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
He's off on the first.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
For the Nuggets, Eric Dampier comes in for Monte Morris. And Antoine Jamison is subbed in for Brewer. And he's good on the second. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Hughes kicks to Porter. And here's Porzingis for a three. Here's Kaman. And it's sent back by Dampier. And he gets it back. Jackson against Hughes. Passes to Porter. Lets it go with a three. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Kings lead by 10.
And Porter has a quick release. Takes no time getting the shot off. When the defense is backing off of him, he has no problem pulling it up right off the pass.
Now here's Jackson. To the paint. Here's Randolph. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Randolph's got 4 points this quarter. Hughes with the screen on Simmons. And here's Anthony from the arc. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Sacramento up 8. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Murray. Paul outside. Randolph sets a screen for Paul. Outside Randolph. Randolph a screen on Anthony. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him. Kings on D. Dampier, he dishes to Randolph. Jamison the pass to Murray. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Excellent D there from Anthony. Sacramento leading by 8. Hughes with it. Pass to Carmelo. A 3-ball. And they get it back. And that one, good.
It's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass. Just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards.
Now here's Murray. Paul outside. To the inside. Randolph. And it's sent back by Kaman.
Love seeing this type of energy on defense from Kaman. Excellent swat there.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Sacramento Kings. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Drains the three-pointer. Anthony's got the lead up to 13 now for the Kings.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Denver calls timeout. And now we'll take a moment for our presentation of our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
You know, the defense pulled out every gimmick and trick they could to try to break up his rhythm, but once he got into the zone in terms of his shooting, he never let the defense bother him at all and kept finding high-quality shots.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He was not pleased. He said, you guys look dead out there. He told them they've got to play with more activities. And then he said, this is not going to cut it. I have to see who's going to step it up, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Denver trails by 13 to the right side. Paul against Hughes. Paul passes to Jamison. Outside Randolph. The pass to Paul. Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Zach Randolph. That free throw good from Porzingis.
And, you know, when healthy, Porzingis is a problem, man. I mean, this guy is so hard to match up against because of his skill and his size.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Paul finds Murray. Back to Paul. Looks for Randolph. Gets it to him. To end the run. Rebound by the Kings. Verajav's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Hughes. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Drills it from outside. And the Kings lead by 18.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's the break. And here's Anthony from the arc. And it's Randolph with the rebound. Randolph's got 9 rebounds now tonight. To the paint, here's Murray. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. Lobs it up for Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Anthony, a perennial all-star talent, specifically because of that scoring ability, one of the best in the business.
Now here's Murray. Puts up a 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Pass to Verajov. Murray against Anthony. Carmelo throws it down.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, Anthony letting that creativity shine through on that finish.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Bobby Simmons, he's checked in for Antoine Jamison. Paul with the ball. Yao picks him up. Dampier kicks to Murray. Here's Randolph. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Hughes the pass to Carmelo. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Clock at 4 over Simmons, and the Kings check on 2 more.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Boy, slick pass by Murray. He makes such an effort to create for his teammates.
Hughes the pass to Verajao. Porzingis inside. Guarded by Simmons. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Denver. They trail by 18. Left side, Randolph. Over Verajao. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around
For the Kings.
One of the areas that has been critical for them is second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Carmelo Anthony.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Chris Kaman is checked in for Verajao. Martin comes in for Anthony. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Larry Hughes.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Porzingis is doubled. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Yao, the pass to Schroeder. Throws it up high. Great communication on the alley-oop. And the Kings lead by 18.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
There's 37 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Fades. Offensive rebound. Kaman passes to Yao. It's stolen by Randall. Pass to Jackson. Yao with the block. Now here's Schroeder. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a
Rondo against Conley. Rondo passes to Ibaka. The Wizards working the ball around now. Here's O'Neal. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Ibaka against Conley. Kicks to Artest. From deep, Turkoglu. Rebound by the Wizards. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rondo passes to Ingram. Outside Rondo. The 3. That shot missing. And Orlando will come the other way. That will be a getaway game for them. A 1-game road trip. Outside Artest. Shot clock at 5. Now the pass to Conley. A beautiful reverse layup. 15 points for Conley.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Ibaka sets the pick for Rondo. A putback, and it's put back up and in by Rondo. Rondo's got 8 points.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Now, here is Artest. Kicks it out to Turkoglu. Misses the 3. And so Miller will bring it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 10. Inside, here's O'Neal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Ilgauskas.
Inside, it's so hard to match up with the length of O'Neal, which is why he's able to draw fouls more times than not.
The Wizards shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
So for the Magic, Bradley's checked in for Ilgauskas. Green comes in for Hedo Turkoglu. And Andrew Wiggins is subbed in for Ron Artest. O'Neal hits them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Wiggins passes to Green. Feeds to Embiid. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Green against Miller. Green kicks to Wiggins. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Wiggins has got his 2nd bucket of the night. Washington trails by 10. Passes it to Rondo. O'Neal a screen on Conley. Here's Rondo. He feeds it to O'Neal. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content.
And defenses know what O'Neal can do with the rock all over him that time.
The Wizards have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
And O'Neal is simply a beast. Jermaine O'Neal, a long, athletic, big guy with a nice shooting touch from mid-range.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Drummond comes in for Joel Embiid, and Darren Williams is subbed in for Green. And a change for the Wizards. Poe is checked in, so he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Magic leading by 9. Outside Williams. Outside Conley. Pass to Wiggins. Over Miller. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. Washington trails by 9. Ingram outside. pass to Rondo. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Poe goes up and lays it nice and easy. Poe's got his first basket of the night.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Williams looking around. Down low. Here's Conley. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. O'Neal dishes to Rondo. Ingram passes to O'Neal. Over Conley. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from O'Neal.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Williams finds Wiggins. Bradley sets the pick for Wiggins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really good job of working the interior. You got to work it. You got to work it a bit. Wiggins attacking is able to draw the foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. They're having no problem finding shots in that area.
And the first one drops.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
Ilgauskas is checked in for Orlando. Artest comes in for Michael Conley. And then for Washington, Udonis Haslem. He's checked in for O'Neal. Bogdanovich comes in for Miller, and McCollum subbed in for Rajon Rondo. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Washington trails by 7. McCollum kicks to Bogdanovich. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game. Haslem a screen on Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Williams with a clean look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got 7 points.
And Williams, so fast on the catch and shoot, gives the team no time to react off the pass.
And a wide open look for McCollum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Williams can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ingram dishes to Poe. Drummond working against Haslem. Poe, the pass to McCollum. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Now here's Wiggins. 6 points for him.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ingram kicks to Bogdanovich. A 3 from McCollum. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Orlando leading by 4. Outside Williams. Here's the teardrop. No good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
The third quarter comes to a close. Magic out in front, up by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Outside our test. To the middle. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Artest. Artest's got 4 assists now tonight. Rondo dishes to Miller. McCollum outside. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. The pass to Embiid. He kicks to Artest. Drummond working against Ibaka. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
And here's McCollum for 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Turkoglu outside. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Williams' shot is off.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
The Wizards with another miss.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
The tray. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
The Magic making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Orlando leading by 6. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Drummond. Here's Artest. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. Now a timeout called by Orlando. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here are the Magic now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Outside Artest. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. Embiid in the corner. Gets to the corner and buries it. And the Magic lead by 8.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Embiid is not just an okay shooter. This guy is a terrific shooter. So you can't let him get comfortable really from any distance. He can knock it down from anywhere.
Now, here is O'Neal. They could use a bucket. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Embiid. First free throw is good. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. O'Neal hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Artest the pass to Turkoglu. There's the feed to Conley. Rebound by the Wizards. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Miller with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Outside Artest. Passes it to Conley. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Rajon Rondo.
And just using that experience, Conley adept at drawing contact and getting to the line.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Conley.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
The Magic making a switch here. Ilgauskas is checked in. No good on the second free throw.
And that one miss shouldn't be too costly because he was able to make it a 2-possession game.
Ingram passes to Rondo, and here is O'Neal. Shoots over Embiid. Outside for Rondo. O'Neal a screen on Conley. Here's Rondo. Embiid with the steal. Artest against Ingram. And it's Artest missing. Washington trails by 4. O'Neal passes to Rondo. It's Miller on the wing. Looks for O'Neal, gets it to him. Over Ilgauskas. Almost, but it rolls out. Orlando's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Ingram with the steal. Fast break, here they come. Ahead. And there's Miller, good that time on the assist by O'Neal. Miller's got 5 points in the quarter.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And Washington making a change here. Poe is checked in. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Orlando. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Artest the pass to Ilgauskas. Washington with the rebound. O'Neal's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. He dishes it to Ingram. To tie it up.
We have seen Ingram take on a bigger role, wanting to get to the line when it matters.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And that was huge right there. Just as cool as he could be. And he's been clutch at the line there in a very tense moment.
Conley inside the line. The shot that time not on target. And the Wizards now going the other way. There's 1:38 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Rondo. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Orlando's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Ilgauskas, the pass to Conley. Pocket 6. That shot off. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Washington's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Count!
And that's a big bucket for O'Neal. He understands his team looks for him to come up when it matters most.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 2. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jaron Williams is checked in for Mike Conley. Wizards on D. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Ilgauskas. It drops. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To the paint, O'Neal. It counts.
Hey, it's just good sound basketball when you've got a consistent scorer like O'Neal. Get him the rock. He knows what to do when he catches it.
Now here's Williams. Shoots from 14. And that one hits back iron. Here's Washington now. They're on a 13-3 run. And now they decide to foul intentionally. The first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Boy, Miller is a good teammate who's always ready to stroke it, and you've got to respect his attitude and the fact that he's always ready to produce.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for the Wizards. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 4. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Williams. Rondo with the steal. And so they foul intentionally. First, and that puts them up by 5.
You know, I still think Rondo is a great role player in the league. He knows he's out there to distribute the ball and provide leadership on the floor, and he does both really well.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
And that's an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
2 shots. Relax on the
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Wiggins outside. The Magic again can't hit. Bogdanovich looking around. And so Washington takes the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Lowry finds DeRozan. Here is Carter from the arc. And Curry pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Passes it to Hibbert. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Hibbert's got 10.
That combination of power, length, Hibbert easily finishing through contact.
Outside Lowry. Inside, 6 to shoot. Thompson dishes to Fox. Back to Thompson. Kicks it to Hibbert. There's the pass to Fox. Curry is inside. Working on Boucher.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And Toronto has possession, following the score by Oklahoma City. Three-pointer, Lowry. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Hibbert trying to free himself up. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And that's exactly the effort you like to see from Hibbert, finishing off the glass.
Lowry kicks to Carter. It's tipped. Right side, Fox. Pass to Thompson. Takes the three. Oklahoma City the rebound. Hibbert. That one misses. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. They're scoreless since the first half. Pass to Carter. And here's Valanciunas. Toronto working the ball around now. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Norman Powell's checked in for Toronto. Crawford comes in for Vince Carter. Just his first attempt. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
You know, not something we get to see very often. Hibbert lighting up the scoreboard.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Crawford outside. Powell sets a screen for Crawford. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And the Raptors making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And then for Oklahoma City, Gay comes in for Gian Leon. And Satoransky subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Crawford with another miss.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Passes to Curry. Over Gordon. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Thompson.
Timeout.
Curry's got his third basket of the night right there.
A team first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
And the Raptors call time here. Allen's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Toronto has possession. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Crawford against Satoransky. And Hibbert with the block.
And the art of verticality. I mean, Hibbert able to contest shots without breaking the invisible plane between he and the offensive player. As a matter of fact, he may be the very best in the league at doing that.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards. And that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
Now Crawford. After the missed three from Klay Thompson. Crawford passes to Gordon. Can they get it? And it's Gay with the rebound.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Crawford with the steal. Outside Gordon. Valanciunas sets a screen for Gordon. Stolen by Thompson. Gay outside. Satoransky in the corner. Fires the three. No good from Gay. Toronto's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. In the corner, it's Crawford. Lets it go from the wing, and it's good off the glass.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by the Thunder.
Lob pass to Gay. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Crawford outside. 1:05 left here in the third quarter. Here's Gordon. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Gordon's got 5 points so far.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Satoransky. Thompson passes to Satoransky. Hibbert with a screen for Satoransky. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You know, having the type of body that absorbs contact easily, you really have to wrap Hibbert up if you're going to keep him from scoring inside.
For Oklahoma City, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. Some changes for Toronto. Chris Boucher's checked in for Norman Powell. Carter comes in for Ben Gordon. And Jarrett Jack has subbed in for Jamal Crawford. Then for the Thunder, Adebayo is checked in for Curry. And Quentin Richardson has subbed in for Thompson.
You know, for his size, Hibbert a surprisingly good free throw shooter.
And here's Jack. He'll bring it up for Toronto. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. And the pass to Allen. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Over Adebayo. No good from Valanciunas. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 15-4 run right now. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Hibbert with a screen for Satoransky. Gay inside. Defended by Carter.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now Jackson. Down low, here's Jack. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And even with the defense all over him, Jack is a master at finishing the shot.
Richardson outside. Adebayo with a screen on Jack. Richardson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's good from Richardson.
And Richardson, a volume perimeter shooter, incredible scorer, feels comfortable letting it fly from anywhere on the court.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Plumlee. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Justin Jackson. He hits both from the stripe. Here is Lowry. Outside DeRozan. Boucher sets a screen for DeRozan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, DeRozan is deceptive in his height and quickness, so I think it makes him hard to guard, especially from this area.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, the elevated playmaking from DeRozan has been a revelation of late. An all-around threat who still feels underappreciated by many, and I think that drives him quite a bit.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Norman Powell subbed in for Chris Boucher. Josh Jackson's checked in for Oklahoma City. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Richardson kicks to Hunter. Fox against Lowry. Fox passes to Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Lowry dishes to Jack. Over Richardson. Rebounded by Jackson. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. That one, no good. Plumlee with some nice D. And Jack kicks to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Jackson. And Fox has it in the corner. Outside Jackson. Back to Fox. Count it. Good.
Hey, major props to Josh Jackson. Made an intelligent play there. Has a good feel for when his guys have a clean look.
Lowry passes to Jack. Plumlee with a screen on Richardson. Jack with the 3. And again, no good by Toronto. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Straight frustration right there. And I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Ben Gordon's checked in for Kyle Lowry. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Quentin Richardson. Now DeRozan. After the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. DeRozan dishes to Jack. Outside Gordon. Plumlee sets the pick for Gordon. To the inside. And it's Plumlee that time on the assist by Gordon.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Thompson outside. To the paint. Powell with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. Gordon with no one around. Buries the corner 3.
And hard to pass on that good a look from three-point range, even if you've got a clear path to the basket.
Jack against Fox. Thompson for the triple. The Thunder with another miss.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
The Thunder leading by 23. There's the dish to Jackson. Inside. Plumlee with the steal. Pass to DeRozan. Fires from 14. Hunter grabs the miss. Hunter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson outside. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Powell. No good on the shot. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Thompson outside. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Powell. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Toronto, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. He kicks it to Jack. Outside Gordon. Shot clock at 6. And he drops it in from the low post.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Some changes for Toronto. Chris Boucher's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Crawford in for Jarrett Jack. And then for Oklahoma City, E.G. and Lee, and he's checked in for Jackson. Richardson comes in for Thompson. And Satoransky's subbed in for Fox. .156 left here in the fourth quarter. Satoransky finds Hunter. Back to Satoransky. Richardson left side. 5 to shoot. That shot no good. Toronto trails by 21. Powell with it. Passes it to Gordon. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Richardson. Oklahoma City has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
Just look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here
for Oklahoma City.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Roy Hibbert.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Now Richardson, after the missed 3 from Jamal Crawford, feeds it to Hunter. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Can they get it? The shot by Yee, no good. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Crawford passes to Gordon. Boucher with a screen on Richardson. Got a piece of it. And the Thunder can't hang on to the ball. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
And here's Crawford. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David. He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. Celtics trail by 21. Davis, the pass to Leonard. Offline with his 3. And it's Irving with the ball for the Trailblazers. To the middle. Here's George. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Puts it up from 12. And it's blocked by Karolinko.
He's got such great timing. Phenomenal rejection from Karolinko there.
Irving kicks to Aldridge. Here's Irving. Outside. George. 6 on the shot clock. Aldridge a screen. For 3. That shot off. And it's Boston the other way. Down low. Fry dishes to Davis. Leonard against George. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. Stolen by George. And now Portland on the break. And the basket by Karolinko. Karolinko's got his first bucket of the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Now here's Leonard. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Garnett inside. Guarded by Kirilenko. And it's blocked by Kirilenko. Portland leading by 21. He dishes it to Irving. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Davis. Fires the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Davis against Irving. Towns a screen on Davis. They get it again. Kirilenko. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject it.
Connects from three-point range. Davis has got 8.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Irving with the ball. George passes to Aldridge. Poked away. Leonard with the steal. Outside, Davis. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And there's the feed to Adams. Over Irving. And Adams with the basket on the assist by Davis. Davis has got 5 assists tonight. Outside Irving. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Irving. Portland again missing. Here are the Celtics with the ball. It's been 10 unanswered points. Leonard against George. Paul George with the steal. Feeds it to Aldridge. Over Fry. The shot misses. And it's Boston the other way. Outside, Davis. The pass to Garnett. A fader. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Aldridge has got his 5th rebound in this one. Irving attacking. It's stolen by Adams. Garnett with it. Now Kirilenko defending. Leonard no luck. Trailblazers leading by 13. Kirilenko kicks to Irving. And it's George finishing it off.
And dropping the sledgehammer there. He curbs a 10-0 run by the Celtics.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Greg Oden, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Thomas comes in for Channing Frye. And James Posey subbed in for Kevin Garnett. The Celtics working the ball around now. Yep, that one goes in there. Oden's got 8 points.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Davis against Dunn. .141 left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Davis. Craig can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 13. To the middle. Shots good from Oden. Oden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Leonard against Connaughton. To the left wing. And stolen by Oden. Pass to Posey from outside the arc. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got assist number 7 for him tonight. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Celtics.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of skills.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
Boston's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Oden inside. Craig is on him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Free throw good, Oden. Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for the Celtics. And then for the Trailblazers, Nancy's checked in for Favors. And Hood subbed in for Juan Hernangomez. And so he hits both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Hood deciding where to go with it. Knocked away. And so it's Portland with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Celtics trail by 6. Posey up top. Pass to Davis. Garnett with the screen for Davis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Kirilenko.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second. Trailblazers leading by 5. Outside Irving. Here's the floater. Oden with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Posey passes to Adams. Knocks it loose. Paul George with the steal. Pass to Irving. Launches a 3. Good on the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 8. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Blazers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
Here's Irving following the score by Kevin Garnett. There's the pass to George. Aldridge trying to break free, and the 3 off target. The Celtics shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Shoots the ball as well as any big. Very versatile out on the floor. Garnett draws a lot of contact here.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
Really hard not to respect the tremendous impact Garnett has on both ends of the floor. He plays with tremendous intensity in all situations and never gives you less than 100% effort.
Channing Frye's checked in for Steven Adams. And both free throws good from Garnett.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
George looking around. Over Posey. Off the left rim and out. Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Oden. He kicks to Posey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The 3 from Davis. And he's good on the 3-ball. Davis has got 10 points in just the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And, you know, Aldridge is a load to deal with. When he gets good position, you pretty much have to be physical with him.
No good on that one.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of neat to see Aldridge take on more of a leadership role. He's somebody the younger guys can look up to.
He doesn't get the second one.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
Posey dishes to Garnett. Passes it to Fry. To take the lead. Posey, no luck. Portland leading. Kirilenko kicks to Irving. It's George on the wing. Over Posey. Portland again missing.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Back to Garnett. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Outside Kirilenko. They need this one. Rebounded by the Celtics. Oden's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Out to the right wing. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Not going to go that time. Garnett against Irving. Looking for Kirilenko. He gets it there. Right side Aldridge. And the layup falls. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
Because he knows how to come through, you know exactly why they go to Aldridge in these spots.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Leonard, he's checked in for James Posey. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Now, here is Davis. With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Kirilenko the pass to Irving. Inside. Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 15 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Davis surveying the floor. Back to Leonard. Davis with a screen on George. Boston again missing. Trailblazers leading by 5. Garnett with the block.
Big block that time by Garnett, using every inch of that frame to get the block.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And he makes the first. And so LaMarcus Aldridge nails them both. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Here is Davis. .157 left in the fourth. Top of the key, Garnett. Garnett with the screen for Leonard. Pocket 6. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And it's George missing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now Irving after the missed 3 from Greg Oden. Shot, high post. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
Leonard, no luck. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Aldridge with a screen on Davis. Nice move. And Towns throws it down.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Leonard with the bucket.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
George passes to Irving. Goes up on the wing, and George gets it to go.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused concerted efforts to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
3 shots.
So the first of 3 is good, and that brings them within single digits. The second one drops, and that brings them within 8. And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up going 2 of 3. Dunn looking over the floor. So the Trailblazers win it. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Here's Evans. Six to shoot. Makes it off the glass. Evans has got the first field goal of the second half for Detroit.
And how about the efficiency Evans has shown in the paint? Once he's got his position, he's looking to score.
Now here's Ariza. 11 points in the game. And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Nowitzki. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Nowitzki's got 8 points.
And Nowitzki is an accomplished scorer inside. Uses his height extremely well. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Evans kicks to Kuzma. Passes it to Lopez. On deep. Rockets with the rebound. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Nowitzki finds Ariza. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Sinks the three-pointer.
Watching Ariza pull the trigger from outside, he is a skilled sniper from deep.
Evans feeling it out a bit. From deep. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Rubio. Nowitzki against Evans. Duncan with the block.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shots.
The Rockets making a switch here. Scola's checked in. Long range from the inbound. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Now here's Ariza. Manu Ginobili able to get his shot to go. Evans against Rubio. Now here's Nowitzki. He's tightly guarded. There's the triple. Scola, no luck. Detroit trails by 20. Duncan outside. Now the pass to Evans. Trying to get something going. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Evans has got his third basket of the night.
You know, Tim Duncan does a nice job, especially when one of his guys is open. That floor awareness of his, dime drop.
Scola sets a screen for Nowitzki. The Rockets again can't hit.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Ginobili outside. Lopez sets a screen for Ginobili. Off target from outside.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And the basket by Nowitzki.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Nowitzki is one of the best three-point shooters of all time. And if you talk about big guys, he may be the very best.
Lob pass to Duncan. And Duncan throws it down.
Great timing on that alley-oop by Duncan. He seems to always be in the right place at the right time.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Houston with a big group substitution here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Bogut. Aaron Gordon comes in for Luis Scola. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Dirk Nowitzki. And it's Williams in for Ricky Rubio. And a different look here for the Pistons. Chris Anderson is checked in for Lopez. Tobias Harris comes in for Duncan. Bogdanovich is checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And Monk's subbed in for Manu Ginobili. Now here's Williams. He's got 7. Here's Gordon. They grabbed their own miss. Detroit trails by 18. Monk with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Monk, the pass to Evans. Harris outside. Pass to Monk. 5 to shoot. Over Gordon. And another shot. Got a hand on it.
And the reason works his butt off on defense. I mean, whether he's down low or on the perimeter, he knows how to block shots.
Passes it to Williams. Fires for 3. The Rockets with another miss. Detroit's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Monk, the pass to Evans. And there's the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kelly Oubre.
You got to appreciate the skill set of Evans. I mean, Tyreke Evans can play a few different spots for you, and he's got nice handles for a guy his size.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Houston.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
The throw good. Tyreke Evans. Detroit making a switch here. Duncan's checked in. Both free throws good for Tyreke Evans.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Williams passes to Ariza. No good on the 3. Detroit trails by 16. Pass to Evans. A minute 42 left to play in the third. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Outside Williams. The pass to Ariza. Over Bogdanovich. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
This one for three. The basket good off the assist from Evans. Evans has got 5 assists tonight.
And looking at the stats, Bojan, one of the more prolific corner three shooters. He loves that spot.
Now here's Ariza. 14 points for him. Trying to end the drought. Stoll. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good for the Rockets. Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Williams. And so Luis Scola nails both of them. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Pistons. Down by 15. And stolen by Ariza. And it's Houston on the break. The dish to Nowitzki. Swift, the pass to Rubio. Launches it. It's hauled in by Duncan. Duncan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Evans outside. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Rubio looking around. Pass to Nowitzki. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Rockets on top. They lead by 12. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Ariza against Ginobili. Passes to Bogut. Nowitzki in the post, and it's in there.
Really imperative that you put a body on Nowitzki. I mean, he's just too big and talented close to the rim.
Rubio against Evans. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Nowitzki's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And Rubio kicks to Bogut. And it's Ariza in the corner. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Dirk Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 4 assists in the game. Evans passes to Ginobili. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Rockets leading by 17. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Rubio finds Bogut. Shoots over Kuzma. It's hauled in by Harris. Detroit's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. To the paint, stolen by Rubio. And now Rubio pushing it up. No one back to stop him, and he gets it to go.
How about the quick hands from Rubio? And then right into transition.
Now Evans. Ginobili outside. Lopez left side. first one falls.
And, you know, Lopez to me is what you think of when you hear the term stretch five, a center with some real deep range.
Lopez hits them both. Here is Rubio. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Pass to Swift. Nowitzki left side. Clock at 6. Shoots over Kuzma. That misses off the backboard. Detroit trails by 17. Ginobili kicks to Evans. The kick out to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Ariza brings the double. Detroit, no good that time either. Houston leading by 17. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. That's good from Nowitzki on the assist by Ariza. And that's 15 points for Dirk Nowitzki.
And, you know, Ariza is a great utility Velcro kind of guy. I mean, somebody that knows how to dish the rock.
Now here's Ginobili. Here's Lopez. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Andrew Bogut.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And the first one at the line is good. And he can't hit the second. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Ginobili outside. Out to Harris. The three. And Ginobili with the three.
A very reliable shooter. Once Ginobili has the ball, you know what he's going to do with it.
And it's Ariza in the corner. Floats one up. Rebound, Detroit. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Kuzma outside. And there's the pass to Evans. Over Rubio. And it's Evans missing. Rockets leading by 15. Nowitzki looking around. Pass to Rubio. Bogut with a screen on Evans. Here's Nowitzki. Here's Ariza. Another miss by Houston. Detroit trails by 15. Kuzma finds Ginobili. Back to Kuzma. Beyond the arc. That shot, no good. The Rockets go the other way with it. Pass to Bogut. To the inside. Here's Nowitzki. Nowitzki draws the double. Pass to Bogut. Back to Ariza. Here's Swift. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. Duncan, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Evans against Rubio. Ginobili outside. Duncan, the pass to Lopez. Count it. 10 points for Brook Lopez.
Just like clockwork, Lopez doing damage inside.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Rubio with it. Ariza passes to Nowitzki. Out to the wing. Here's Swift, covered by Duncan. Just 5 to shoot. Evans against Rubio. The shot, no good. Evans with some nice D. 1:27 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Kuzma. No good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance for Houston.
And a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for a reason.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
Here's Ginobili. The Rockets making the shot. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. He kicks it to Lopez. Over Bogut. Lopez, no luck. And here's Rubio. Bogut with a screen on Evans. Rubio finds Bogut. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the defender was a little out of position there, sends Bogut to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Bogut. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Harris kicks to Anderson. Monk for 3. The shot, no good. So we see Houston taking the W here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow
The Cavaliers leading by 5. Here's Dunleavy. Pass to Francis. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Thomas. Simmons working it over. Pass to Vucevic. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. Vucevic has got 6 points.
Boy, nothing like shooting shots you know you can make. Vucevic shooting that one with confidence.
There's a good screen. Here's Francis, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
No good from Simmons. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Dunleavy. Vucevic defending. Dunleavy's shot is off. Knicks trail by 5. In the corner, Simmons with it. Over Baker. Simmons can't get it to go. Cavaliers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Here's Dunleavy. Good as the jump shot falls.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
From downtown, Korver, no luck. Cleveland leading by 7. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Francis passes to Baker. No good there. Korver with the defensive effort. Knicks have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. 3-pointer. Marion kicks to Korver. The pass to Simmons. Over Francis. And that one is off. And Cleveland the other way now. Near the 3-point line, it's Dunleavy. It's rebounded by New York.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Marion passes to Simmons. Outside Korver. Over Francis. That one off the back iron and out.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Baker passes to Francis. Now Dunleavy. Shot clock at 5. Hits the 3-point bomb. Dunleavy's got the lead up to 10 now for Cleveland.
And this is what he does. Stretch the floor with deep range. You have to close out hard on Dunleavy.
New York calls timeout. So for the Knicks, Monroe's checked in for Vucevic. Kaminsky comes in for John Thomas. And it's Martin in for Kyle Korver. Here's Kaminsky. Outside, Simmons. Passes it to Martin. Back to Simmons. 5 on the clock. To stop the run. And the layup's good off the glass. Simmons got 7.
That's exactly what they like to see from Simmons, not taking a sideways or neutral approach. Instead, hey, let's go through that contact.
Here's Francis. He has 6. Kennard's shot is off. Outside, Simmons. He's looking for Monroe and finds him.
You know, Simmons is a platinum-level passer, and he has a really good understanding of when his teammates are open.
Pass to Francis. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Kaminsky. Knicks trail by 6. Marion kicks to Simmons. It's Martin on the wing. Monroe with a screen on Kennard. It's deflected. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Here's Francis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Marion. He's got 8. Kaminsky sets the pick for Martin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Olynyk.
Tell you what, Kevin Martin does not lack for confidence, and you got to like that about him. Has a really quirky-looking shot, but it works fine just for him. It's not about how it looks. It's about how it works, and his works fine.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kevin Martin. A different look for New York. Vucevic comes in for Monroe. Hollis Jefferson subbed in for Kaminsky. And both free throws good for Martin.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Now Kennard. Pass to Red. Kennard with the ball. There's the pass to Baker. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
When Baker's going to work like this is when he is at his best. Outstanding at remaining aggressive offensively.
Now here's Simmons. He has 7. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the score by New York.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Marion dishes to Martin. Simmons passes to Vucevic. Puts it up from 12. Cavaliers with the rebound. Bonner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kennard up top. Guarded by Marion. To the paint. Off with the layup.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And we've reached the end of the third. Cavaliers lead by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Passes it to Martin. Thomas sets a screen for Martin. Jacks up a 3. He doesn't hit that one. And Cleveland the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. Dunleavy the pass to Baker.
And sometimes Baker just too much for defenders, which is why this guy gets fouled so often.
The first free throw is good.
And Baker has proven to be an efficient scorer. Also will hit the glass hard, a nightly double-double threat.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And even though he couldn't get all of them to fall, he did make it a 2-possession game.
Pass to Martin. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Dunleavy. Inside. Red passes to Francis. Over Simmons. That's tipped. Pass to Martin. And it's Thomas at the elbow. Outside Korver. The dish now to Vucevic. Shoots over Capella. And it's Vucevic missing. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Here's Francis. Now the pass to Red. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in this game. It's Martin on the wing. Defended by Dunleavy. It's deflected. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Here's Francis. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Boy, Vin Baker really is a problem for the defense when he's locked in. I mean, solid at hitting the glass and does a good job on the offensive boards.
Passes to Martin. Vucevic setting the pick for Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sinks the triple.
And even if Martin goes through ups and downs in other parts of his game, they can still depend on his three-point shooting. He tends to be very consistent from long range.
Timeout called, Cleveland. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mo Cheeks was talking about with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Francis. Pass to Red. The 3. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Korver. Simmons on the wing. Over Francis. Kept alive by New York. Thomas's shot is off. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Here's Dunleavy. The Knicks pull it in. Vucevic has got his 6th rebound on the night. And Simmons kicks to Martin. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists tonight.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Baker and Thomas with the block. Korver against Red. Outside Korver. Pass to Simmons. Over Dunleavy. No good from Simmons. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And there's the pass to Francis. Here's Baker. Thomas covering. Takes the 13-footer, and that one goes long. And Simmons has got the ball here for New York. They played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Vucevic finds Thomas. Some nice passing by New York here. Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
New York calls timeout. Sean Marion, he's checked in for the Knicks. Korver up top, guarded by Red. 6 on the shot clock. Thomas sets a screen for Simmons. Got a piece of it to tie it up. It's blocked.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Cavaliers leading. Now here is Red. Out left to the wing. Here's Francis. Ball's knocked loose.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
And, you know, very quietly, Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers consistently. A nightly double-double threat who, you know, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
And it's tied up with that one.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Here's Francis, guarded by Simmons. To end the drought, powered down with both hands.
Boy, really love the athleticism Francis has. Gets off the floor quickly to jam it home.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Passes it to Vucevic. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists in the game.
And, you know, you develop a level of trust with your teammates when you show the kind of concentration that Vucevic shows in these situations. He's the total package.
And he makes that one.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Simmons passes to Vucevic. Can't cash in from close range. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Baker with the bucket. Baker's got 9 points here in the second half.
I mean, you can grab him, but Baker still finds a way to score even through the contact.
And here is Simmons. Down low. There's Baker going inside. Good on the bucket. Now it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
Fantastic work from the big fella inside. Baker's teammates know he can do damage in there.
50 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Thomas. It's blocked. And now we've got the intentional foul. And here are the Cavaliers now. They've led by as much as 10. Red outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
New York calls timeout. They're behind by 9. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's what they're talking about. I mean, it's their only chance. And even if it's a long shot, it is a chance.
Martin, the pass to Monroe. Kaminsky dishes to Martin. They need this. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
And they go to the intentional foul. Drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. 29 seconds left in the game.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Here's Marion. That three off the mark. Now Kennard. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Nets leading by 7. Outside Jackson. Pass to Billups. He dishes it to Martin. Shot clock at 6. Martin with a screen on Levine. Jackson from long range. He can't get it to go. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Lillard, the pass to Campbell. Durant against Levine. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Campbell. A rebound by the Nets.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Billups against Lillard. Martin with the screen for KD. Back to Billups. And the rebound goes to the Bobcats. Love's got 4 rebounds in this game. Lillard against KD. Stolen by Jackson. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. In the corner, Billups with it. Pass to KD. 6 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And the Nets miss again.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Near the three-point line, it's Love. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Love.
Man, Durant is a flat-out baller, showing off his wily strength on these tough finishes. He's a thin guy, but he's a strong guy.
The Nets have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Lillard looking around. Here's Levine. They get it back. Love. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Kenyon Martin.
Such a skilled guy to guard. Love a difficult matchup for anybody.
Bobcats shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And that winning mindset Love brings, so valuable, knows his role and plays to his strengths on both ends.
Both free throws good from Love.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Billups dishes to Jackson. Back to Billups. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Billups has got the lead up to 10 now for New Jersey. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
On the wing, Levine, guarded by KD, and it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Charlotte making a switch here. Gordon's checked in, and then for New Jersey, Thompson comes in for Robin Lopez, and Terrence Ross is subbed in for Steven Jackson. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Billups. It's good from the top of the key. Billups has got 4 this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Thiago Splitter. Pass to Durant. He gets that one. KD's got 19 points.
Well, that's par for Durant. I mean, that's what he gives you, the ability to score at all 3 levels.
Lillard against Billups. Splitter, that's good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside Billups. To the middle. And finished off by Martin.
You know, the fact that Chauncey Billups is such a great decision maker is why you want him running your club from the point guard spot.
Here's Lillard. Splitter trying to break free. Love against Billups. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Love's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Kicks it to Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Feeds to Jefferson. Ross with the steal. Lets it fly from 18. Here's Durant. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Nets.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
Charlotte calls timeout. Charlotte making some changes. White, he's checked in for Splitter. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Gordon. And New Jersey with a change here, too. Gobert, he's checked in for Kenyon Martin. .122 left to play in the third. Lillard finds Love. Lillard with it. 9 points in the game so far. Back to Love. Kick out to Levine. 4 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Shoots over KD. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Nets leading by 14. The pass to Ross. Back to Billups. Gobert with a screen on Levine. Billups passes to Gobert. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Billups has got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
And finished off by Jefferson.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
And so here's Charlotte after the basket by New Jersey. Buries it from three-point range.
Such a lethal outside sniper. Lillard isn't bashful at looking to pull the trigger from deep.
KD against Levine. Pulls from the top of the key. And it's New Jersey scoring again.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Nets. He's at the quarter-century mark, 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Levine passes to Lillard. Inside, here's Wright, and Wright throws it down hard.
You know, this is why you run the offense through Damian Lillard. I mean, sure, he's going to get his, but he's also going to make sure others get theirs, too.
Pass to KD. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bobcats trail by 13. Right inside. He's guarded by Ross.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Wright. And so he makes both from the line. Nets leading by 11. Now Ross, pass to KD. From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Durant's got 14 points here in the second half.
Focus, intense focus. Durant has bundles of it. Once he catches the rock, the first thing on his mind is let it go.
Can be a screen on Ross. Lillard, Kenyon Martin grabs the board. New Jersey has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the three ball well. No good from Durant. Charlotte's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Passes it to Wright from past the arc. That one's not going to go. And it's New Jersey the other way. Durant feeling it out a bit. Outside Jackson. Over Wright. That one wide left.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Lillard against Martin. Back to Wright. And there's the call on Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him. The Nets making a switch here. Billups is checked in. second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Charlotte moving it around.
I see him.
Clock at 6. Outside Jefferson. Levine for 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's on Kevin Durant.
An all-star caliber talent now in the league. Levine has shown a real fire and hunger to continue to improve.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good, Levine. Second free throw, no good. New Jersey leading by 13. Now here's Billups. Martin with the screen for Durant. Shot on the wing, and he gets the jumper to drop. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Methodical and productive from mid-range. Few players in the NBA shoot it like Kevin Durant.
Wright with a screen on Durant. Here's Lillard. Here's Camby. Martin with the block. Here's Jackson. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. A wide open look here for Wright. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Levine against KD. The kick out to Billups. It's up a 3. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
And Billups, a remarkable shooter in his own right, especially from distance now. Has a really fluid shooting motion. Big shot. Chauncey.
Lillard against Billups. To the inside. Stolen by Jackson. And now Billups running the floor all by himself. Here's KD into the lane. The shot's good. KD's got 32 points in the game.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
Bean passes to Lillard. Over Billups. And it's Lillard missing. New Jersey leading by 17. Outside Billups. Durant for 3. It's rebounded by Camby.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lillard outside. Unable to get that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. The pass to KD for 3. Rebound Camby. Camby's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Lillard against Billups. Pass to Jefferson. Camby sets the screen for Jefferson. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Levine. And once again off the mark by Charlotte. New Jersey has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Pass to Durant. The tray. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Levine finds Lillard. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. It's tipped. And here's Levine. Over Martin. Levine can't hit.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nets.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the other team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for KD.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Outside, Levine. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. To the paint, here's Wright. Banked in off the glass. Wright's got 9 points now in just the second half.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
Williams passes to Ross. Passes it to Ellington. A 3-ball. That one, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. And the pass to Gordon. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Pass to Ross. Thompson sets the pick for Ross. Lobbed up there for Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Williams looking around. And so it's New Jersey easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And that's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Walker looking for an opening. It's Richardson on the wing. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. Smith. The layup off target.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Beal. 7 points in the game. Parker kicks to Beal. Shaq with a screen on Richardson. Just 4 to shoot. Kept alive. Shaq with the bucket.
O'Neal throwing himself around and coming away with the bucket. He is an absolute wrecking ball, and a gigantic one on the glass.
Walker finds Johnson. Here's Richardson. To the wing on the left. Left side, Walker. It's blocked by Shaq.
Nice timing on that rejection from Shaq, demonstrating why you got to take him seriously as a defensive player when he's lurking near the bucket inside.
Now here's Parker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. They get a hand on it.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The shot, no good. Great D that time from Beal. Memphis trails by 4. And it's sent back by Wallace.
Wallace, clearly a great shot blocker. Add another one to his talent.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Walker's checked in for Ben Wallace. The Grizzlies also making a change. Al Horford is checked in for Darko Milicic. Outside, Beal lets it go from deep. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Beal following the miss by Kemba Walker from deep. Back to Beal. In the corner, Horford with it. Outside, Beal. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Bulls. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And here's Walker outside. And Horford pulls it down. Memphis trails by 4. There's the pass to Beal. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Shaq is screen on Walker. Here's Middleton. Here's Shaq. It's good from in tight. Shaq's got 9.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Chicago calls timeout. Chicago's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Walker the pass to Richardson. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Parker looking around. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Chicago leading. Outside, Walker. Here's Richardson. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Here's Middleton following the score by Josh Smith. Shots good by Middleton.
Boy, good work from the big man. Shaq knows exactly when to find the open man.
Parker against Walker. Pass to Walker. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Shaq.
A stretch 4 who also does a good job getting his teammates involved. Walker, an integral part of any team that he's on.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
So for the Bulls, Brown is checked in for Johnson. And it's Russell in for Kemba Walker. And so Walker nails both of them.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
And Beal kicks to Middleton. Parker with no one around. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Brown feeling it out a bit. Walker finds Russell. And again, no good by Chicago. Memphis trails by 3. Outside, Beal. Right wing. That's a 2 from Parker. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. Ben Wallace, he's checked in for the Bulls.
Get down, Al.
Here's Parker. It doesn't go for him. Nice defense from Wallace. Chicago leading by 3. Brown kicks to Russell. 1:57 left in the third. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Memphis. Horford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Parker dishes to Beal. For the tie, trying to get open his shot. That's good from Beal on the assist by Parker. Beal's got it all tied up now for Memphis. Russell passes to Richardson. Russell looking around. Back to Richardson. Fires the 3. That shot misses. And it's Memphis the other way. Parker outside. 1:04 left to play here in the third.
And Parker, terrific at drawing the foul there. He's as good as anybody at initiating the contact.
It's his first trip to the line. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Darko Milicic, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. He's off on the second.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Richardson against Beal. Outside, Russell takes a 3. Rebounded by Milicic. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
And Beal kicks to Parker. Horford sets a screen for Parker. With the floater, rebound by Wallace.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Brown. He has 5. And again, Chicago, no good.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Parker passes to Beal. Horford with a screen on Smith. Beal from long range. 3/4 of play in a close game here. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 1. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Brown outside. Left side, Walker. Back to Brown. Wallace with a screen for Johnson. Over Horford. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Horford.
And the versatility Johnson offers, it can't be forgotten. I mean, this is a guy that can play 3 to 4 positions, a lights-out shooter who also has that clutch gene.
And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Middleton. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Smith's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Johnson against Parker. And he banks in the layup.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis' head coach had some words for the team during the break. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. If we're going to make a move, it's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Fires from 14. Horford no luck.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Johnson kicks to Walker. And the call will be against Tony Parker. That's foul number 2 for him. Shaq is checked in for Al Horford. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Brown. Clock at 6. Johnson with it. He's picked up by Parker. A shot by Johnson, no good. Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Beal finds Middleton. Shaq is screen on Johnson. Parker with it. Passes to O'Neal. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Parker against Brown. To the left side wing. Smith trying to break loose, and it's sent back by O'Neal. Beal taking his time here. Parker dishes to Beal. The pass to Milicic, and here is Parker. There's the triple, and the 3-ball is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, for somebody who's not the biggest or strongest guy out there, Walker is not afraid to get it done inside. A lot of times he gets to the line because he's fearless in attacking the paint.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Kemba Walker.
Hey, and that explosiveness of Walker is sometimes just mesmerizing. A quick-footed guard with a superb shooting stroke to match.
Kemba Walker hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Beal with it. Parker outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Yeah, and Parker just puts so much pressure on your defense with his speed, and he's made a living out of doing that.
And he makes the first. And Tony Parker drops them both. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They host the 76ers after this game. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand. Out to the wing. Walker against Parker. Here's Wallace. Rebounded by Milicic. Milicic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Parker passes to O'Neal. The shot, no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Outside, Walker. Dishes it to Wallace. Shoots over Beal. Misses off the left iron. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Parker outside. Three-pointer. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Bulls shooting about 42% so far. Smith the pass to Brown. Bulls moving the ball around. Tipped away. Here's Wallace, and the rejection by Milicic.
And getting his timing just right on the rejection. Milicic making his presence felt on the defensive end. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Memphis.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
And he can't get the first one. So for the Bulls, Richardson comes in for Brown. And it's Russell in for Kemba Walker. He hits the second from the line. Bulls trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the Bulls call timeout here. Russell passes to Richardson. Wallace with a screen on Parker. And again, no good by Chicago.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Pass to Shaq. Here's Milicic. Middleton outside. Beal from long range. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Beal's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:48 left here in the fourth quarter. Wallace with a screen on Beal. Richardson. And right on target. Good.
And the D has no answer for Richardson so far. He's getting whatever kind of shot he wants.
Parker against Russell. Shots good by Milicic. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Richardson against Beal. Wallace with a screen on Beal. Richardson, good.
And so accurate as a shooter from that mid-range. Richardson, someone you've got to try to take that away from.
Here's Parker. Down low. It's taken away by Wallace. Smith outside. Oh, and the dunk by Smith.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
We've seen this movie before. Parker delivering. The bigger the moment, the more you want him taking these shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Beal against Richardson. Smith trying to break loose. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Parker against Russell. And that's good. Tony Parker for 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
And the shot from Parker there is just so clutch. What an unbelievable basket from him. He just gets it done on a regular basis.
.27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And the defense, you can't forget about Richardson from D. His three-pointer is extremely dangerous.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Russell finds Johnson. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Hey, there's no denying it. Milicic is a talented big guy. Somebody that can do a little bit of everything.
And here's Richardson outside. That shot off the mark. So it's Memphis picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might...
Here is Stuckey. Who is outside. Back to Stuckey. Whiteside a screen on McGrady. Outside Lewis. Rebound San Antonio.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
To the middle. Here's McGrady. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
New Orleans making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. And here is Lewis, Whiteside, and it's Noel with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
The pass to Odom. There's the three. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Westbrook fishes to Lewis. And again, no good by New Orleans. Lewis against Odom. Over to the wing. Haywood with a screen on Lewis. Shoots the three. Can't hit that one. And the Hornets now going the other way. Passes it to Gasol. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Well, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
Outside Odom. Butler with the steal. He feeds it to Westbrook. The rebound by the Spurs. Noel's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Noel, a screen on Lewis. Here's Peterson. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Whiteside's got his fifth rebound right now in the game. Noel against Lewis. To the inside. Stolen by Haywood. Here's Peterson. He has 7. Pass to McGrady. Launches a 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Again, New Orleans turns it over.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
So it's the Spurs now. 4-point game. San Antonio calls timeout. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Inside. And Gallinari throws it down.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved in on-time, on-target passes.
Whiteside sets the pick for Westbrook. High arcing shot, and it's good for 2. Whiteside's got 12 points in the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Butler. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Man, what strength from Butler. Refuses to be tied down or held down. Excellent concentration on the and one.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Mahimi's checked in for the Spurs. Robert Covington comes in for McGrady. The Hornets also with a sub. Osman's checked in. Free throw, good Butler.
In a league where everybody appears to be best friends, Jimmy Butler's a bit of a throwback. I mean, he plays the game with a real attitude and edge and only cares about winning. You got to respect that.
Now, here's Covington. He's still scoreless so far in this one. He dishes it to Mahimi. Ball's knocked loose. Now Whiteside. 12 points for him. for the lead. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Oladipo taking his time here. And it's Gallinari missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Now, here's Oladipo. Pass to Gallinari. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 7 rebounds in the game. The pass to Westbrook. Lets the 3 fly. San Antonio with the rebound. There's 1:38 left to play in the third. Passes it to Oladipo.
And I tell you, Oladipo really putting defenders in a tough spot. I mean, using his length outstandingly to draw these fouls.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And the other thing we've seen them do well tonight is dropouts. Time and time again throughout this game, they've won trips to the line and converted.
The free throw drops for Oladipo.
Well, you know, from role player to star, Oladipo's transformation has been remarkable. I mean, he's a guy who is really hungry to be an all-time great.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Whiteside. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Jetty Osman. So he gets them both. The Hornets trail by 3. Butler on the way. Good D by Covington. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Spurs. The dish to Oladipo. 1:03 left in the third. Down low. Here's Chris. No good that time. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Smart against Gallinari. Smart deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. For the tie. Victor Oladipo grabs the miss. San Antonio leading by 3. Gallinari outside. Back to Oladipo. Covington a screen on Westbrook. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Outside, Smart. Pass to Butler. Over Chris. That one a little long. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Spurs lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. McGrady against Westbrook. And that one's good. McGrady.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Westbrook rebounded by the Spurs. Noel's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Odom. He lobs it up. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Shot clock at 6. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And Noel kicks it to Odom. No good on the triple.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
For three, Westbrook. And Haywood pulls it down. Haywood's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Odom, the pass to McGrady. Haywood with a screen on Lewis. Gasol with the steal. Here's Butler. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
You know, sometimes it seems as though Butler enjoys scoring through contact more. Welcomes the challenge of converting in difficult circumstances.
San Antonio leading. Peterson the pass to Odom. To the middle. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And how about Odom facilitating the shooter there, not holding the ball or forcing his own shot.
Lewis outside. Right side trying to break free. Lewis gets the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Feeds it to McGrady. Sinks that one from the post.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Westbrook against McGrady. Westbrook can't get it to go.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Lets a floater go. The Hornets pull it in. To the inside. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to just 2 points from the bucket from Lewis.
Boy, a fine passer at his position. Jimmy Butler recognizes when his teammates are open and how to get the ball to him.
Here's Peterson, defended by Butler. To the paint, here's McGrady. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 8 rebounds in this game. Westbrook passes to Lewis. Back to Westbrook. To tie it up. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Boy, when you combine Westbrook's athleticism with the ferocity that he plays with, hard not to foul him inside.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
Hey, you can't diminish Westbrook's triple-doubles, but just as important to me are the intangibles. His passion, his tenacity, his competitive spirit and drive. I mean, that infects the whole team in a positive way.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Noel sets a screen for McGrady. And it's off from three-point range. McGrady against Lewis. Westbrook wide open. He fires. Sinks the triple.
Boy, and that's a big deal for Westbrook because when he starts to knock down shots from distance, it really opens up his full bag of attack mode offense.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The shot by Odom, no good. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the New Orleans Hornets. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Lewis. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And the Spurs making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. San Antonio calls timeout. San Antonio with the ball, trailing by 2. Outside Odom. Inside, looks for McGrady, gets it to him, lays it up off the glass. McGrady's got the game tied up here for San Antonio.
Hey, when this team needs a basket, they look at McGrady, and he rarely disappoints.
Here's Butler, and the foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul. San Antonio's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Westbrook with the steal. With the teardrop. No good on that one.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Noel against Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Here's Odom. San Antonio again missing. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. 1:24 left in the fourth. It's stolen by Oladipo. And there's the pass to Haywood. McGrady against Westbrook. Noel, a screen on Westbrook. Here's McGrady. Oh, and they take the lead. McGrady's got 8 points here in this quarter.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Passes it to Butler. Good. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And he's showing us a little bit of everything now, taking a leaner with no one on him.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 2. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. San Antonio making a switch here. Peterson's checked in. Now here's Butler. Defense is right there.
And the shot blocking skills of Noel are a staple of his game. Really one of the foundational pieces. He really takes a lot of pride in what he does on defense.
McGrady. It's rebounded by New Orleans. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Whiteside, a screen on Hoda. Here's Butler. It's off. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They trail by 4. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Lewis off the inbound pass. And it's Noel with the rebound. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
You know, one of the things I really enjoy is watching guys work on their game, and Noel has done that. Not only in becoming a lockdown post defender, but a dependable scorer, too.
And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. 5 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Five seconds left in the game. Three-pointer, Butler. And so it's San Antonio with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, it's just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. We'll see you later. Suns leading by 7. Now Mitchell. It's tipped. Stoudemire dishes to McGee. It's deflected. Now here's Maggette. On the wing, Turner. Covered by Mitchell. The shot by Turner, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Now here's Mitchell. Guarded closer. And it's blocked. Booker against Giannis. Maggette outside. Fires from deep. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now the pass to Mitchell. Pass to Hayward for the 3. Evan Turner grabs the board. Jazz trail by 7. Pass to Maggette. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. From deep, Giannis. The Jazz again can't hit it.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Mitchell passes to Hayward. Off target with his 3. Utah's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Bender. Count the basket. Bender's got his first 2 points of the night.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Mitchell passes to Hayward. And it's Hayward again missing. Jazz have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And Bender throws it down.
Improving as a playmaker, Giannis knows this is the next step in him becoming an even greater player.
Phoenix calls timeout. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Mitchell outside. Five to shoot. Hayward outside from the arc. Got a piece of it. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That one is on Stoudemire.
And Antetokounmpo is just fearless. I mean, hit him, knock him around. Really doesn't faze him. Doesn't matter. I mean, this guy is determined to get the job done. And he does.
That one drops. He ties it up. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Phoenix. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Booker against Maggette. Booker inside. Now the dish to Hayward. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, Hayward's really an outstanding athlete, a sneaky good athlete. He's creative at using his physical abilities to draw fouls inside.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
No good on the free throw.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
Harris is checked in for Turner. Good on the second free throw.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
Harris passes to Giannis. for the lead. Back to Harris. Now here's Bender. Defended by Hayward. Bender, no good. The Suns leading. Booker looking around. Pass to Hayward. And McGee kicks to Mitchell. Hayward on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And they'll get another chance. From deep. The rebound by the Jazz. Giannis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. For 3, Harris. Offensive rebound. Shot. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Booker. 8 points for him. McGee trying to break free. Booker, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And yes, it's good.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Timeout called, the Suns. Dennis Freedom, he's checked in for the Jazz. Heinrich comes in for Bender. And the Suns here with a different look. Zeller, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Rashawn Holmes comes in for Amari Stoudemire. Jay Crowder's checked in for Gordon Hayward. Nash is subbed in for Booker. Jazz leading by 3. The feed to Antetokounmpo. Out to Harris. Launches it. Utah the rebound. Goes up again. And he comes up with the deuce. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points for the quarter.
Giannis is taking it up a notch here, and he's always one of the more consistent players in the league night in and night out, and he's getting it done tonight.
Now, here's Holmes, and the Suns miss again.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Maggette outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
You know, gifted with what seems to be a limitless reach, the Greek Freak can get to offensive rebounds that most others only think about getting to.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And it's a 9-point Utah lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Jazz.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
And the Suns call time. Top of the key, Nash. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Nash has got 7.
And the quickness of Nash's game, just taking a shot there before the defense has a chance to react.
There's the pick. 3-pointer, Heinrich. Zeller grabs the board.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Heinrich outside. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo out to Maggette. Pulls it up. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. He's got 10.
And the versatile Maggette showing off the quick release there.
Holmes with a screen on Harris. Crowder, the pass to Zeller. And the call will be against Dennis Freedom. That is his first foul of the game. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Crowder. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Hayward with the ball. He's got 7, 4 on the clock. Over Maggette. Freedom pulls it in. Freedom's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Maggette over Hayward.
Hayward, really a solid defender, uses his length and athleticism to do a good job challenging that shot.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Nash against Harris. And there's the pass to Turner. Heinrich, right side. Shoots. Offensive rebound. Bender. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Stoudemire.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Pass to Hayward. Here's Stoudemire. It's tipped. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
And how about the play by Stoudemire? Gets the defense off balance and able to draw the foul with the shot.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, and Stoudemire really one of the deadliest big men in the game. His combination of power and speed and finishing, wow, unique.
Both free throws good from Stoudemire.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Harris passes to Turner. Fades and shoots. And good coming on the assist from Devin Harris. Turner's got the lead up to 9 now for Utah. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. And it's McGee with the jam.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Harris kicks to Turner. Over Booker. The shot by Turner no good. Suns trail by 7. Hayward passes to Nash. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Fires the 3. And they recover it. And Booker kicks to Nash. Pass to Hayward. Stoudemire with a screen on Harris. Feeds to Stoudemire. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And this is where Stoudemire inflicts so much damage, and it's why he gets fouled so often.
Free throw good, Stoudemire. And Utah making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And Stoudemire drops them both. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Harris outside. And here's Giannis from outside. Jump. It's good on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Now here's Hayward. Back to Nash. McGee is screen on Turner. Nash, just 5 to shoot. They get the rebound. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
That's where McGee butters his bread. I mean, battling for tough rebounds in the trenches, that's his area.
The free throw off from McGee.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here is Nash after Devin Harris's score. Hayward can't hit.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Harris's shot is off. Suns trail by 7. Nash outside. To the middle. Stolen by Bender. Tries from 16. Rebound by the Suns. Stoudemire's got 11 rebounds in the game. Hayward on the wing. Nash against Turner. Back to Hayward. The 3. Rebound, Utah.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And here's Harris from the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Harris has got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
It's hauled in by Harris. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Jazz. Outside Turner. Here's Antetokounmpo. He can't get that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And here's Hayward. Back to Stoudemire. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
You know, one reason Giannis has won Defensive Player of the Year is his agility and mobility. He can stay in front of guys and stay connected to shooters, too.
Now, here's Nash after Devin Harris's miss. Hayward on the wing. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Utah leading by 10. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Stolen by McGee. Booker outside. Passes to McGee. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Down low. Here's Hayward. And Jump with the block. And it's Turner off the drive. And there's the foul. Goes in Evan Turner. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
For the Jazz, Corey Maggette. He's checked in for Harris. And it's Heinrich in for Evan Turner. And the Suns also making a change. Mitchell, he's checked in for Nash. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach talk to the team. I told his guys, that team is not going to give it to us. We have to take it. That means staying aggressive and playing with no fear. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. For three, Hayward. The shot comes out. The Jazz go the other way with it.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Utah.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And it'll mark their fourth win on the year. Actually, their fifth win on the year. And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this game. Such an overall great performance it was for Giannis.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. A different look for Utah. Ennis Freedom, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Matthews comes in for Bender. And Harris subbed in for Kirk Heinrich. Phoenix also making some changes. Tyler Zeller's checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Crowder in for Gordon Hayward. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Here's Maggette. That one rolling around and runs out. Crowder kicks to Stoudemire. For the three. Matthews with the rebound. Harris outside. And so it's Utah with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah.
So it's Miami now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Fernandez, the pass to Anderson. And here is Fernandez. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 5 on the clock. From deep. Ranger with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Iguodala no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Pass to Wade. And no good that time. And Minnesota now the other way. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. From deep, Harden. Bosch grabs the miss. Bosch has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wade outside. Passes it to Fernandez. From deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Harden scanning the floor. To the inside. Granger. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
Inside, here's Bosch. And Hollins pulls it down.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Harden outside. To the paint, here's Granger. Excellent D there from Markkanen. The Heat leading by 5. Now Fernandez. No points in the game yet for him.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Iguodala, the pass to Harden. Shoots from the line. Nice jump shot. Good. Harden's got 13 points.
You know, usually Harden is at the rim or behind the arc, but he's got that mid-range game in his bag, too.
And the Heat call time here. Cody Zeller's checked in for Markkanen. Timberwolves also changing it up. Foster comes in for Collins. And it's Hill in for Danny Granger. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Here is Fernandez. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wade. Doesn't go that time. Excellent D there from Hill. Timberwolves trail by 3. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Harden the pass to Foster. Back to Harden. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The 3 from Hill. Fernandez with the rebound. Fernandez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Looks for Bosch. Gets it to him.
An elite scorer. Bosch can be the man, a guy you go to every trip down the floor.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Harden kicks to Hill. Sweet move. It's hauled in by the Heat. Fernandez has got 6 rebounds in the game. Wade dishes to Anderson. Bosch, that's the pick for Anderson. And a miss there on the triple. And so Hill bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Miami leading by 5. The wide open look here for Bosch. A 3-pointer off the mark. Harden outside. Pass to Hill. Three-pointer. The rebound by Anderson.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
There's 1:54 left to play in the third. And here is Fernandez. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, and it's a difficult task to try and stop Wade inside. He plays a physical brand of basketball and has a variety of moves to choose from.
Now here is Hill. He has 7. Fires from 14. Hollins passes to Harden. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Learning to play off the ball with the guys like Westbrook and CP3 and Kyrie. Harden sinking the jumper.
Now a timeout called by Miami. A different look for Miami. Fournier's checked in for Anderson. Avery Bradley comes in for Rudy Fernandez. And Bibby subbed in for Dwayne Wade. And then for Minnesota, T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Ryan Howlands. And it's Doug McDermott in for Andre Iguodala. Now here's Bradley. Kicks it to Bibby. Picked by Zeller. Bibby misses. Timberwolves trail by 5. Up top Warren. Bibby covering. Stolen by Bibby. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Took him no time at all on that one. Fournier's got 7 points in the game.
That's Fournier's specialty. The long-distance bomb that really hand-ties defenses.
Harden's shot is good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Here's Bradley. James Harden picking up that last basket. Bibby with the bucket.
If you don't want to get burned from behind the arc, you've got to chase Bibby off the three-point line.
Hill against Bibby. Outside Hill. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Harden. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got his 3rd assist on the night.
So far, Harden having his way on offense. The defense.
Oh, he gets it before the hole.
How about that?
A bomb at the buzzer. How about that? Unreal. Whips this crowd into a frenzy right at the...
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Heat out front, up 10. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
And here are the Heat now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hill inside. Bibby covering. And the basket by Hill.
You've got to give credit to how Hill just bounces off contact like it's not even phasing him. I mean, he really knows how to finish in style.
Zeller, a screen on Hill. Bibby against Hill. Bibby kicks to Fournier. Miami no good on that time either. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Warren. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
I'll tell you what, coaches really love reliable shooters like Warren. I mean, he's a talented guy who can really get it done from anywhere on the floor.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Wade, he's checked in for the Heat. Minnesota also with the sub, Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Hill. That one is no good. And it's Wade with the ball for the Miami Heat. They lead by 7. Bradley passes to Fournier. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. That one on Collins.
And Fournier is highly skilled, a crafty European talent who's really fearless when it comes to shooting the basketball.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
A nice portion of their points have been earned at the line, and they've done an exceptional job creating havoc for the defense and getting fouled.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
And that one falls for Fournier. Ryan Hollins, he's checked in for Minnesota. And so Fournier nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Iguodala deciding where to go with it. Harden against Wade. And with that, the Heat lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from James Harden.
He will not settle for a long jumper if he can get points inside. Harden will take any opening he can get. He exploits what the defense provides.
Fournier for 3. And Markkanen on the follow. And the Heat lead by 9.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Inside. Danny Granger, the bucket on the assist by Iguodala. Iguodala's got 3 assists tonight. Harden against Wade. The pass to Fournier. Markkanen a screen on Granger. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The Frenchman Fournier always looking to get the shot up, but really good at drawing fouls.
The first one falls, and Miami making a change here. Anderson's checked in. And so Fournier nails both of them. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Iguodala, the pass to Harden. Down low, lets it fly. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Danny Granger.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Anderson against Granger. Lets it go from 11. Anderson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Wade against Harden. Over Wade. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from James Harden.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
Wade passes to Markkanen. It's good. And it's 8 points for Lauri Markkanen.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
To the inside, Granger. Rebound by the Heat. Anderson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Fournier. Markkanen sets the pick for Fournier. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Collins. And that one falls for Fournier. Chris Bosh is checked in for Zeller. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Minnesota calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Rudy Fernandez is checked in for Miami. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Minnesota's coach had some words for his team. To be honest, he was fired up. He asked his team, how badly do you want this? Because those guys over there, they're going to give it everything they've got, which means we have to do the same. We'll see if they can match them emotion for emotion. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Harden right side. This one for three. That falls. Nice speed that time from Andre Iguodala. Iguodala's got his fourth assist in this one. Here is Fernandez. He's covered by Iguodala. Bosch sets the pick for Wade. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
And Bosch, so tough to stop when he gets that kind of position down low, forcing the D to foul.
That free throw good from Bosch.
You know, Chris Bosch offers a versatility that you got to love. I mean, a terrific big man who can sink it from deep and also does solid work on defense and can post you up as well.
We got this. We got this.
And so Bosch nails both of them.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Pass to Harden. From 8. Off the left rim and out. Miami leading by 10. Wade outside. On pass to Bosch.
The combo guard Wade, not just a scorer, but a shrewd passer as well.
And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Harden. And that one drops for him. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Wade. Over Harden. Wade, good. And the Heat lead by 12.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
1:27 left here in the fourth quarter. Now Fernandez to the middle. Collins with the block. Harden with it. Leans from outside. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
Bosch a screen on Iguodala. The blocking foul is called as the shot goes down.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Heat.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Chris Bosch.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
And 1:01 left in the fourth. Pass to Harden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, there's a reason Harden's at or near the leaders in free throws attempted every season. You know, he's really honed in on that ability to draw fouls. He's made it virtually an art form.
Shooting 2.
It's the first, and that brings them to within 10.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
And both free throws good for James Harden. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
And Fernandez kicks to Bosch. There's the pass to Wade. Bosch, a screen on Harden. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Fernandez missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
And so it's the Heat winning this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah,